tackle for loss for Dixon. It's 3rd down and 2. Dumas under center. Giving some instruction, a pitch out to Brown. Brown over the right side, cuts it inside, and unable to get away. Great open field tackle, but it's going to be a 1st down. Aiden Tovar wrapped him up by the ankles and brought him down at the 24. A 6-yard pickup. 1st and 10.
Yeah, Tovar may have hit the touchdown with that open field tackle, but now we're seeing Jacob Brown get some space, hit his holes, and he's so quick to find a gap, and now this offensive line starting to get a push against Flower Bluff.
That was a nice seal block over there on the right side, giving that nice little alley for Brown to run. Now in motion is the wide receiver. It's going to be Brown up the middle, and he is hit, but you can see him finishing the run and just running over defenders. Dixon made the tackle, but he's laying flat on his back. And Brown at the 20-yard line picks up 4 yards, 2nd and 6. 1:30 left here in the 1st quarter. 17-0. Pato, KDISD, Flower Bluff from Corpus Christi ISD. So 2nd and 6. Dumas looking to throw. He's got the right side, and there's contact. There's the flag.
Yeah, he was draped all over them.
Pass intended for, I believe, for number 81, Brandon Shanks, and he got hit as the ball was getting there, and they're going to throw a flag, and it's going to be probably half the distance to the goal, maybe a spot foul.
And 2nd penalty on the Hornets here on this drive.
Yeah, they're going to mark it right at the 8-yard line, a spot foul, so it's 1st and goal. Pato. So the penalty's called against Cameron Dixon, the freshman. 67 seconds left here in the 1st quarter. Brown, again, 9 yards deep in the backfield behind Dumas. And Dumas, he's just going to hand it to Brown. Little counter play over to the right side. Cuts it inside the 5. Maybe the 5. Hit hard and pushed back. Carlos Riojas on the stop. Well, Carlos Riojas defensively, we've been saying his name a few times here in the 1st quarter, and he lets you know he's there. A couple of big hits already. 44 seconds left. Probably one more play here in the 1st quarter. There's Pato at the 5-yard line, knocking on the door, already up 17. Dumas under center. And he's going to hand it off to Brown. Brown wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage. Another great defensive play. Tackle made by 52, Jacob Rose, the hero of last week's game against Vets Memorial, with that tackle for loss at the 6-yard line to stop a Vets Memorial threat. And that looks like they're going to take us. That's going to take us to the end of the 1st quarter. The State 5A Division I semifinal. Pato leads it 17-0 here on Dave Campbell's Texan Live.
In Texas, high school football is played all over the state, but the road for champions leads here.
So tell me you want more. I'm hearing them calling an encore. When it's getting started, we know how you want it. This is what all of you come for. Touchdown.
It all comes down to this.
Get ready for
The UIL Football State Championships, starting Wednesday, December 15th, exclusively on Bally Sports Southwest and streaming live on the Bally Sports app.
Welcome back to Hero Stadium here in Northeast ISD in the Alamo City, San Antonio, Texas. Johnny Baeza, Cameron Parker, Dre Matula. Margo Baeza here helping us with some spotting duties. And 5-yard line, 3rd down. Would this be a big stop here for the Flower Bluff defense?
Yeah, it would be. Panthers offense has been moving up and down the field. I think Coach Steinbrook happy with the way his defensive line has performed tonight. Only 2 big runs. You had that touchdown the last drive with Demarion Phillips and that Jacob Brown run earlier. But we've seen the Panthers throw it once down here in the goal line, but 3rd 5. This might be 4-down territory for Coach Scott.
3rd and goal from the 5. Just underway, starting the second quarter. Single receiver up top. Dumas, he's going to pitch it out to Brown. Brown at the 5, cuts it inside, and just walks into the end zone. Did not get hit till he was at the goal line. And Pato now, 23-0 here with 5 seconds gone in the second quarter.
Yeah, now the defensive line starting to take charge. They averaged 270 yards on the ground. Now 2 rushing touchdowns. Phillips and Jacob Brown each with 1. The Panthers open up this second quarter with some fireworks.
And now the extra point is good. And it's 24-0. Panthers. I want to say that U.S. News and World Report has ranked Texas Children's #1 in heart for the 5th year in a row. See why at texaschildrens.org/best. And there's a Flower Bluff player hurt on that extra point attempt, so we're going to take a break while they tend to him. So you're watching Dave Campbell's Texan Live.
One more.
One more!
One more, guys, one more. Set, hop.
Let's go, one more!
Hey, kid.
Yeah, we'll take one more.
Oh, one more.
Wow!
Player was able to walk off the field on his own power. Glad to see that. Hope to see him back in the game. As now Fuentes will be kicking off. Up 24-0. Another short field, 51 yards or 52 yards on that drive. The 5-yard run on 3rd down by Jacob Brown. I believe that's 13 touchdowns in the playoffs for number 25. And the kickoff is deep. And again, it's number 3 bringing it back to the 10, the 15, trying to get to the outside to the 20, and turns on the speed and dives, and nice return that time. That is Isaac McElroy, and it's going to be 1st and 10. Flower Bluff at the 28-yard line. I think that's the best field position they've had all game. Now they have to try to see if they can solve this Panthers defense.
And it starts with just getting some positive yards on
first
first down.
They just need a first down. Usually a first down will give them a little bit of confidence, give them a little bit of energy, some momentum, but easier said than done. Villegas looking, throws, and he's got a receiver and just overshoots him. Just led him too far. Intended receiver was Maurice Alcorn.
Alcorn was open, but Villegas, he's got some zip on his throws, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's committed to Texas A&M Corpus Christi to play baseball. Imagine being 6'6", 240 pounds, and you're facing him on the mound. That stretch and that leg, it's only, 60 feet, 6 inches from the mound to home plate. Now empty backfield, Twins up top, triplets here to the near side. Villegas, pressure, throws up the middle. It is incomplete. Just over the outstretched arm of number 7, Wyatt Elwood. Had a little space between him and the defensive back, but good coverage. It'll be 3rd down and 10.
So they have 5 wideouts there. All 4 of the 5 run just comeback routes, but they have Elwood going deep, but the safeties for Pato not falling for it, step for step with them. This defensive secondary playing very well for the Panthers.
So 3rd down and 10, another 3rd and long for the Hornets. Empty back set again, 3 triplets up top. Villegas looking now. He's going to have to roll out to his right, looking for time to throw. Throws incomplete as he is pushed out of bounds. (94-27). Looks like there might be a flag down.
Jason Blue, the junior.
Jacob Johnson. So holding is going to be called against Jacob Rose, and that's going to be declined. So it's going to bring up 4th down, and the Hornets are forced to punt again. So this is what, the 4th punt and to go along with an interception?
4 3 and out to the interception. And Jason Blue getting that initial pressure, forcing Villegas to route to the right, forcing the penalty and the incompletion.
Dowd back to punt. Wilson at his 36-yard line comes up, makes the catch at the 40-yard line, runs into his own man. Now he's in trouble and escapes and goes out of bounds. And well, he ran into his blocker. That was number 4, KJ Truehill. But nice job of Wilson staying on his feet and probably keeping from getting negative yardage on that punt return.
Even when his own teammates trying to tackle him, he still managed to get positive yards.
This game is sponsored by Body Armor. Body Armor, more than a sports drink. At the 37-yard line, Pato up by 3 scores. We'll put Twins up top. Single receiver here to the near side. Brown in the backfield. In motion is Wilson. They're going to toss it to him here on the sweep and forcing him to cut back inside. Nice job. And Wilson, they stretch it out using the sideline as a defender. That's a nice job by number 12, kind of making him cut inside, allowing the defense to come back. And Carlos Hernandez, but Wilson picks up still 8 yards.
Yeah, Cole Wilson just so athletic, so elusive, and he's made some big plays. He had the catch on the second drive, the punt return, then on the jet sweep. Pato finding all kinds of ways to get number 11 the ball.
They've got a lot of weapons, and Wilson, just great vision, even as, they use him a lot running the football and that little flip. It's a pass play, so give him 8 more passing yards. And now it's going to be a little counter, and it's going to be Brown. Brown over the left side, and Dixon runs into big number 70. It's going to be a first down, but Brown unable to escape Dixon's grasp. 3 yards, move the chains. 1st and 10 from the 48.
Yeah, Dixon just a monster on the D-line and the O-line.
We haven't had a chance to see it yet, but he lines up as in a Wildcat formation.
Hope we do.
Refrigerator Perry-like.
Yeah.
1st and 10, Pato. It's now Pato running some clock, and now he's going to throw. He's got a receiver coming across the field at midfield, and now at the 45, breaking tackles, and finally brought down by 44, Ben Escamilla. That's number 32, I believe. That's Brian Del Cid, the fullback. As much as he blocks for Brown, they say, hey, you know what? It's time for you to get a little piece of the pie here. Big gain all the way to the 39-yard line. 1st down.
An injured player down on Flower Bluff side.
All the way back here at the 38-yard line. We're going to go ahead and take a break. You're watching Dave Campbell's Texan Live.
Come enjoy the heart of Katy, Texas, one of the most delightful cities in the Lone Star State. The best part? It's a short drive from Houston and minutes from the Energy Corridor. With places to stay and places to play, anything you'd like to eat, and an old town charm that can't be beat. Activities and fun for the entire family. Enjoy the best of both worlds in the City of Champions, Katy, Texas. For more information, go to cityofkaty.com.
Jacob Rose was able to walk off the field under his own power, so we hope you see him back in the game. 1st and 10 at the 39. Pato. After El Cid making the catch and running now. A little jump on the defensive line, no flag, and now it's going to be up the middle. And a huge pickup. That is El Cid again. First via the pass, now via the run, all the way to the 19-yard line. A 20-yard run, 1st and 10.
And no Jacob Rose for Flower Bluff. He was the injured player, able to get up on his own ability and walk off, but the linebacker is such a key part of this defense, and immediately Pato goes right up the middle of the fullback. Big gain.
The quick dive into the line, and big offensive line opening up some holes here for the running backs. 1st and 10 from the 19. 9.5 minutes left here in the second quarter. And now Dumas is going to throw. He's looking for the slant. It is caught. No, incomplete. Boy, nice play. Sticking his hand right there at the last minute was Cameron Dixon, the freshman. 2nd and 10. Blue, and the intended receiver.
Dixon was the one who was flagged for the defensive pass interference last time around. This time makes a great play. Still guarding, believe, Jason Blue, and breaks that up at the last second. And now brings up 2nd down.
And they send Blue to the left side. Wilson in the slot to the left. And Wilson in motion to the right. And now it's going to be a handoff to Brown. Up the middle of the left side. Waltzing into the end zone untouched. 19 yards. The second one of the night. 30-0 Pato.
Boy, when Brown hits that hole, say goodbye to him.
It is just a wide open alley there. The offensive line doing one heck of a job, and Brown untouched as a Pato player is down. And it's 30-0 here with 9:19 left in the first half.
And what's not helping this Flower Bluff defense is that they've been on the defense for the whole game because their offense, unfortunately, going 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. So no time to rest. They've been on this game, been on the field for nearly the entire game, and now you see it pay off for Pato, who have scored 30 unanswered points since that opening 3 and out.
And that's Isaiah Villanueva. Again, he's walking off on the field under his own power, and he is a main player there in the offensive line, and they cannot afford to lose him. 9:19 left first half. Fuentes in for the extra point. It's up, and it is good. 9:19 left. Again, we're going to take a short break. 31-0, all Pato Panthers.
In Texas, high school football is played all over the state, but the road for champions leads here.
So tell me you want more. I'm hearing them calling an encore. When it's games, you know how you want it. This is what all of you come for. Touchdown.
It all comes down to this.
Get ready for
And streaming live on the Bally Sports app. And streaming live on the Bally Sports app.
go onto YouTube, and you look up my YouTube channel, Crypto Disciple, it should say Crypto Disciple is live, and you select it, it'll take you onto the stream. Yeah. It should be an app that you can download. Just go to the search and type in YouTube. Just go over to the search and type in YouTube on the top, like whenever you first get into the Fire Stick. Got it. The other thing you could do is open it on your phone and screencast it to your TV. Oh, yeah.
I believe that's Geiswhite, number 1. And Flower Bluff is on the board. 75-yard drive. Seven plays. 7:57 left here. That's she in with the extra point. And it's up. And it's good.
On Facebook?
So Flower Bluff finally gets some type of rhythm, kicks up a couple of first
YouTube.
Downs. They take it into for the score.
So
And
when
it's
you get into
31
YouTube,
to
you should be
7.
able to search for like streamers or different things.
Pato.
And you just type in Crypto Disciple. That's my YouTube channel. What?
Yeah, an
Okay.
absolute dime throw
It's
from
Crypto
Villegas
Disciple is
on
my
the
YouTube
run to
channel.
his
That's
right.
where
And
you
it
go
seems like
find
that's
it.
where he's most comfortable, is rolling out to his right,
It'll be
delivers a throw
live,
across
personally.
his body to Geiswhite, who's going the opposite direction, finds some space in the end
Right.
zone. A
You just
great
go
throw
into
and
Crypto
catch, and really
Disciple, it'll pull
looked
up
like
my
Vegas
YouTube channel.
started
It
to
should say
find some
live stream,
confidence
and
there
just click
on
the
that
live stream,
drive,
it should
Johnny,
come up.
and it started with that big pass play
All right.
to Elwood leading up to that touchdown. But now you got to have your
when you get
defense
that
get a
ball,
stop.
They need to make
Yeah,
a stop.
let me
They need a big 3 and out here, but
Right.
it's tough to stop this Pato offense. They just got too many weapons. And now Messi's going to kick off, and it's going to be Wilson along with number 16. I believe that's Kentrell Webbs. That's 16 back there. And it's going to be a little push kick to the right side. And, I see what they were trying to do was a little onside kick. Trying to run underneath it. It was Michael Martin, but it was just kicked too far out of bounds at the 41-yard line. And great field position for the Panthers.
I was thinking maybe onside kick there, but no, it's too early, right? But they try and go for a version of that high pooch kick, hoping for maybe a fumbled catch from Pato, but instead out of bounds. And the Panthers have had great field position their last 3 drives, starting on their own 37, own 48, and then plus 15. So, and now here on the 41-yard line. So not doing.
Yeah, they put 5 yards. They added 5 yards to that. It's 46-yard line. Dumas. And he's going to play action. And now he's going to go deep. He's got Wilson all by himself. 10-5 touchdown. One play, a 54-yard strike from Dumas to Wilson. And there's your answer by the Panthers.
Unbelievable throw, Johnny. Unbelievable.
Great protection.
Yep.
37 points for the Panthers here, and we're not even halfway through the second quarter. Fuentes in for the extra point. It's good. 38 for Pato, 7 Flower Bluff. You're watching Dave Campbell's Texan Live.
One more.
One more!
One more, guys, one more. Set, hut.
Let's go, one more, one more!
Hey, kid.
Yeah, we'll take one more.
Oh, one more.
Well, both teams are lining up for a kickoff, and now the official, there's 2 flags. So 15 yards, jumping into the pile, or something trying to jump over the pile to block the kick, and now it's going to be 15 yards from the 40-yard line. So Fuentes is going to kick from the Flower Bluff 45. Now you might see a onside kick here from Coach Gott.
Why? You're up 38%.
So the extra point, everything counted.
Coach Steinbrook cannot be happy with the penalties that have been called on his Hornets team. 4 penalties now to Peto's 1.
I think Aiden Tovar was the one jumping into the pile or trying to jump over the pile and was called for the penalty. And now Fuentes. We'll see if he tries to make it through the uprights here from 45 yards out, or see if he'll try to give the Panthers the football back, as it has been a total Panther domination here in the first half. Well, so far in a quarter and a half. Yeah, it's a little onside kick, and it's recovered by Peto at the 33-yard line.
You called it, Johnny.
A little dribbler, and right there to recover it. I believe that's 46 for Katy. Alex Kilgore. See, the Hornets were just running back.
My dad and my brother.
And allowed the little dribbler, like a little soccer play there, just kind of dribbling the football, the ball, and nice job, nice recovery, and Peto back on offense, and the Flower Bluff defense back on the field. Twins up top for Dumas. In motion is Wilson, and now they're going to hand it off, and it's going to be Phillips, and Phillips, just tripped up at the 25-yard line and just goes airborne to the 21 for 4 yards. Give him 14 yards. 1st and 10.
Boy.
13-yard pickup.
Could have been a touchdown. Almost with a touchdown.
Just one little hand out there just kind of grabbed his ankle, and nice job of holding on to the football, too. Phillips will be the running back here on this drive for the Panthers, and now they're gonna play action to him, and they're gonna look for him up the middle, and no, it's Dumas keeping it to the 15, to the 10, to the pylon, touchdown. C.J. Dumas. There's a flag on the far side at the 3-yard line. Might be a hold on the receiver out there, but we'll see. It's a nice job of Dumas kind of faking me out here and then just tucking it in and running it. Holding on the wide receiver out there, blocking for Dumas. Brandon Shanks is going to be called for the holding call, and they're going to mark it back to the 13-yard line. So it's a spot foul, so it's going to bring up 1st down and 2.
Even though it's coming back, Johnny, just great decision-making by Dumas. Yeah, Justin Stevenson and then Brandon Shakes, they weren't open. Instead of trying to force a throw, Dumas stepped up in the pocket, then rolled out to his left, saw how much green space he had, took off.
Just does a great job running the team. When you call the quarterback a field marshal, kind of the other name for it, that's what he is. He just keeps everything in order and just makes great decisions and does not make mistakes, helps his team win. That time doesn't have any time. Jacob Rose in there on the stop. And 33 also back there, Riojas, as Dumas is sacked all the way back to the 21-yard line. The original line of scrimmage is going to be 3rd down and 10.
And right after praising him, of course, he naturally takes the sack, but good
I
job.
mean, he didn't throw an interception. He didn't fumble. He just decided, hey, I'm going to live to see another down, and here we go, 2nd down and 10. A 38-7 game with 6:40 left here in the first half. Wilson to the left side. Dumas is going to pitch it over there to Phillips. Phillips cutting it, then taking it to outside. He's got the sideline 5, fighting, but going to be stopped short of a touchdown. It's a 1st down on 3rd down and 10. They run it, and they pick up 18 yards. Make it 19, and a Flower Bluff player is down on the far sideline. Big run by Phillips, and a nice job of finishing the run by Phillips. And we're going to take a short break as they tend to the injured Hornet.
The light shines on local students making their mark.
We grind as brothers, and we won as brothers today.
We just have each other's back no matter what.
See what it takes to be the best in class. High School Spotlight, Sunday on Valley Sports Southwest.
Yeah. Yes, I love you. Can't be
Welcome back to Hero Stadium, 5A Division I state semifinal. As this Flower Bluff defense has been on the field a long time, and they're getting fatigued. Pato, after recovering the onside kick at the 34-yard line, are knocking at the door again. 1st and goal from the 2-yard line. A 19-yard run by Phillips, and movement up front. It'll move the Panthers back 5. Gabriel Balderas flinched a little bit. Great view here from the booth in the northern part of San Antonio. Ferris wheel out there. 1st and goal from the 7. Motion to the right. And now Dumas is going to hand it off to the left side. That's going to be Phillips. Phillips bouncing off tackles, breaking tackles, driving his feet, backing his way up into the end zone. Touchdown. Phillips with his 2nd score of the evening. And Pato has put up 44 points on the Flower Bluff defense here in the first half.
Just gets some good space and runs into contact and still finds the end zone offensive line helping push him in. Just no answer right now for this Pato rushing attack.
Extra point up. Nobody jumping over the pile. Everything's good. 5:39 left in the first half. Pato Panthers 45. The Flower Bluff Hornets 7. I want to tell you this game is brought to you by your best in Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. We'll go ahead and keep it here. And after that first drive, that 3 and out, boy, Pato has been unstoppable. 5 straight drives, scoring touchdowns, 1 via a punt return. 6 straight drives ended up in a score, the field goal by Fuentes to start things off, and after that has been all Pato.
And the onside kick, just the cherry on top of the metaphorical sundae for Coach Gott. Takes advantage of the short yardage on the kickoff return, and Flower Bluff just not paying attention. And
Fuentes again. He's going to have to ice his leg at halftime. And that's going to be a deep kickoff. It's going to be McElroy taking it at about the 5-yard line down the sideline, and it's pushed out of bounds short of the 20. Mark him out at the 17. 1st and 10, Flower Bluff, with 5:36 left on the clock.
And so we've talked about how tired this defense is for the Hornets, but let's also talk about the field position battle that Pato has been winning. Flower Bluff, their best field positioning all night, their starting point, the 30-yard line. Meanwhile, for Pato, it's been Flower Bluff's 15-yard line.
So now there's going to be a little trickery here from Flower Bluff, but that is a well-coached Pato defense. Is staying home on the left side is 94 Jacob Johnson, the defensive lineman, and he tackles McElroy for a loss. Well, they're going to give him forward progress to the 16, but it's still a loss of 1, 2nd down and 11.
Yeah, well coached is exactly right. Johnson waiting for him with open arms.
So 2nd and 11. The Hornets behind the chains again here in the first half. 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Triplets here to the near side. Twins up top. Nobody in the empty backfield, and now it's a slant caught. It's going to be McElroy making a move, trying to get to the outside, but stumbling past the 25 to about the 26. Gain of 10 is going to bring up 3rd down and 1. This is the shortest 3rd down try here for Flower Bluff all night. 3rd and 1.
An empty set for Villegas.
Well, I would just line him up under center, and 6'6", 240 pounds. Just sneak it and get the first down. Try to give some defense to rest, but now Pato's going to call a timeout. I'll let you know this timeout is brought to you by the City of Katy. Small town charm, big city convenience. Visit cityofkaty.com to learn more or schedule your visit today. So 3rd and 1 here at the 26-yard line. And Flower Bluff not just needs to, they definitely need to score some points, but man, they need to just hold on to the football a little while so they can give their defense some rest. And as explosive as Pato is, you don't want to give them the ball with any time left on the clock because they can put up some more points.
No, you don't. Exactly right. 1 yard, but 4 down territory as far as I'm concerned. If you don't get it here, you try it again and try and get a new set of downs to give your defense some rest and take this game into halftime with the score no larger than 45-7 lead for Pato.
So 3rd down and 1 for the Hornets. 2 receivers to the right, and they're going to hand it off to big Johnny Dixon. Johnny Dixon, and he's going to be stopped short.
Oh my.
Johnny Dixon has been used here in the short yardage formation, but penetration. Johnson in there along with I believe that's number 90, Stephen Green. And they stopped him short. It's going to be 4th down and 1. You give it to Dixon again?
Yeah.
Looks like
Why
they're going
not?
to give it to Johnny Dixon again. He's lined up in the backfield with Tyler. The H-back, and now looks like Katy jump. Villegas throws. It's a free play. He's got a receiver, and it's going to be incomplete. Nice job of just going for it. They knew they had a free play, but it's going to be offsides Pato, and it's going to be 1st down. Hornets at the 31-yard line. So the clap of the hands made the defense jump to the neutral zone, and Flower Bluff will retain possession with 3:46 left in the first half.
And good awareness from Villegas to know it was a free play and take a shot down the field. What's the worst that could happen?
He throws it a little bit more arch and a little bit further out. He could have had a big gain, and now they're going to throw it over here. It's overthrown. Intended receiver is number 7, Wyatt Elwood. Johnson and Silvas.
You're looking for Elwood on the deep post route. He had Connor Tyler on a shorter post route. He was open, thought he was going to go to Tyler. Instead, he goes to Elwood.
A little stack formation here by the receivers on each side. Tyler's the running back. 2nd and 10. And Villegas is going to throw over here. It's going to be a slant, and it's off the hands of Isaac McElroy. That could have been a 1st down, but thrown a little bit too hard and high, and McElroy unable to make the grab, and it's 3rd down and 10. Clock stopped with 3:37 left here, first half.
And McElroy had some room to run too on that slant route, but Villegas, man, he just throws such a hard football.
And now Villegas looking pressured, rolling out to his right, throws on the run. He's got a receiver. Oh, that's going to be interference. Couple of flags raining down there at about the 45-yard line. Good throw on the run.
Good throw.
Nice tight spiral, and then it's going to be the receiver was 21. That is Maurice Alcorn, and it's going to be 15 yards from the 31-yard line and a first down for the Hornets.
And there could have been holding on Flower Bluff side too. Instead, no call there. They get the pass interference down the field, so big play there for the Hornets, keeps their drive alive.
It's 1st and 10 at the 46. A nice crowd on hand, too, from both communities. Katy, Houston area, just west of Houston on Interstate 10. And now Villegas just powers his way back to about the 48-yard line. Again, a 2, 2nd and 8.
And the Hornets just taking their time, letting this clock drip down. They don't want to get their defense on the field again. They want to keep
they don't seem
offense.
to be in too much. They don't have to seem to be in urgent, a sense of urgency here. They're just trying to move the football and pick up some first downs. Maybe trying to save some time for the defense. And now Villegas, his shoulder was being grabbed, his shirt was being grabbed, and it's brought down. And the pass falls incomplete. There was nobody there, but he was being pressured. And it's going to bring up 3rd down and 8.
I believe it's Jacob Johnson. They're getting the pressure inside and forcing the misthrow from Villegas.
The strength and power of Villegas, still able to get that ball off, and as he was going down. And again, he's 6'6", 240 pounds, 2:48 left, 3rd down and 8. McElroy. And Elwood lined up here to the left side, and Villegas looking, and he's going to be dropped and sacked. Coming in from the left side of the defense is number 16, Kentrell Webb. So he's got an interception, he's got a sack, and it's 4th down, and that sack is all the way to the 40-yard line, an 8-yard loss. And timeout, Panthers, and this timeout is brought to you by the City of Katy. Small town charm, big city convenience. Visit cityofkaty.com to learn more or schedule your visit today. And Coach Gott and the Pato offense looking for some more as they call timeout. I thought that was their 2nd timeout here of the first half. Yeah, they do have one left. So Dowd's going to have to get a good punt here, or maybe they're going to be trying to come after it.
I believe that was Webb's first sack of the season. And congratulations to Webb, who was just offered by Yale University 2 days ago. Not too many players can say they've been offered by an Ivy League school.
So not only does it in between the white lines, he does it in the classroom too. So nice job, Mr. Webb. 4th down and 16. Dowd back to punt. Wilson back deep. And now it's going to be just a soft punt. Trying to keep it away from Wilson, but it takes a nice hop, and Wilson spins out of a tackle down the sideline and just goes out of bounds at about the 37, 38-yard line. About a 4-yard return, but 1st and 10 Pato at their own 37 with 2 minutes, 29 seconds left on the clock.
And Wilson not even trying to return that punt, but somehow the ball bounces to his hands.
The ball just finds him, doesn't it?
So 2:29. Pato, 1 timeout left, but 2.5 minutes is plenty of time for this offense to get down the field and get maybe a field goal, even a touchdown. Not out of the question.
It's a high-powered offense. You got Jacob Brown lined up deep in the backfield. He's all the way back at the 28-yard line, 9 yards deep. And he's going to take the handoff and go over to the left side this time. Gets a couple.
It's C.J. Dumas telling his team, hurry up, let's go,
yeah,
let's
44. Go. Ben Escamilla with a stop, and now the 2-minute offense here for Pato. 2nd and 8. They'll sit back in it. Fullback, and now Dumas rolling out to his right. He's got a receiver open here in the flat. Caught. That's number 13, Justin Stevenson. And he picks up a first down. Goes away to the Flower Bluff 47-yard line. 14 yards. First down. Goes out of bounds. 2 minutes and 1 second left here in the first half. Pato with a 38-point lead, 45-7. Dumas, and now he's going to throw to Wilson over here on the left side. Gets a block, gets the sideline at the 30. 25, stays in bounds to the 10, 5, touchdown. 47 yards. His second touchdown reception of the night. And it's 51 points put up by Pato here in the first half. And that was a quick 63-yard drive.
38 seconds. I said it was 2.5. Enough time? Yeah, 38 seconds is all it took for Pato to score. Cole Wilson, man, he's something else, isn't he?
So 3 plays. And the extra point is good. A minute 51 left. And it's 52-7, Pato.
Third touchdown of the night for Cole Wilson. And Dumas having a good night as well. He throws a pretty ball, Johnny. Was committed to Prairie View A&M, I believe. Now back on the open market. But some university going to be very lucky to have him for the next 4 years, wherever he ends up.
I think Dumas is also, a commit to Prairie View A&M, I believe. I'm not sure, but I might be wrong on that. But there's a lot of talent here on the Pato Panther squad, and they want to do what Shadow Creek did a few years back, win the state title in 5A before getting a promotion to 6A Division I, and it's going to be McElroy with a fair catch at the 2 to be 1st and 10, Flower Bluff at their own 25. I believe they'll be going 6A Division I next year with the Panthers. Flower Bluff will be a Division II 5A school. Nine schools in the Katy area, I believe. A lot of talent. And they're in Pato, looking to become the second school from Katy ISD to make a state championship team. And now it's going to be Tyler, a little swing pass over to the right side, stays in bounds, gets it past the 25, up to the 28-yard line, a gain of 3, 2nd and 7.
All 3 timeouts remaining for Flower Bluff, but no urgency. Does not look like they're going to try and
No, it just seems like they had no urgency. The previous offensive possession seems like they want to run some clock, work on some offense. Their defense has been on the field a long time, and you probably saw that some fatigue there as Wilson was able to get to the outside and go down the sideline on that touchdown pass. Let's say 47 yards. And now it's a running play up the middle. And Pato's got 1 timeout left, and it's a minute. I mean, they could choose to take it here, and maybe they stop him here on 3rd down.
Yeah, about
They might use it.
23 seconds separating the play clock from the game clock, so it'll be just about 22 seconds maybe when they snap this football.
It looks like Villegas and Flower Bluff are going to take the whole play clock here. It's under 10 seconds. And I think they just want to get to halftime. Get to halftime and regroup. Try to take some momentum. And now they're going to throw up the middle. And, oh, no, they throw it, and I'm not sure who he threw it to. But it's the closest player there was a Pato defensive back. I believe that's 27 out there that was almost got the interception. Was that Damian Sanford? It's going to bring up 4th down, and that incomplete kind of does Pato a favor. It stops the clock with 21 seconds left, and now the Hornets going to have to punt.
Yeah, and look who's sitting
And
back
Wilson.
there.
Yeah, Cole Wilson.
You're not sure about that. Miscommunication again with Villegas and his receiver, and fortunate that ball was dropped.
I
But
would just do away with the rugby kick and try to kick it straight and kick it here to the left side. And now he's just going to kind of did away with the rugby kick. It's a high punt. Does kick it over here to the left side, and he takes a pedo bounce, and it's going to be out of bounds at the 48. And now there's a little scrum going on at the 46-yard line. I believe they're going to throw a flag on Flower Bluff. As now some frustration. It's going to be 45. Bryce Schmidt, the sophomore linebacker, and boy, if it's against Flower Bluff, guess what? Patey has it in great field position, probably at around the 43-yard line.
Yeah, one play away from field goal range.
Yeah,
and with the way this
standing at the 47, 48-yard line, it's going to be inside the 40-yard line after the penalty.
And the way this offense moves, 12 seconds, one timeout, they can score a touchdown. Just depends on what Coach Scott is looking for here. You know, does he want to be, nice maybe?
Yes, they caught Bryce Schmidt, the sophomore linebacker, and now this big walk-off is going to take it all the way to the Flower Bluff 37-yard line. And with 12 seconds to go, will the Panthers take a knee, or will they try to take a shot into the end zone? They could run two plays here. They got one timeout left. And it looks like they are just going to line up and just take it into halftime.
Very respectful from Coach Scott.
Good sportsmanship. Dumas just takes a knee at the 40-yard line, and we are at halftime. The Pado Panthers 52. The Flower Bluff Hornets 7. The 5A Division I state semifinal here from Hero Stadium in San Antonio, Texas. Dave Campbell's Texas Football loves to spotlight those behind the scenes who make Texas high school football the very best and safest it can be each week. That's why we've teamed up with Texas Children's Hospital to honor some of the hardworking student training staffs with our Student Training Staff Superstars Award. We're visiting campuses in the Houston and Austin areas this season to focus on these talented student trainers. Special thanks to Texas Children's Hospital, as a donation will be made to each program. U.S. News and World Report has ranked Texas Children's #1 in heart for the 5th year in a row. See why at texaschildrens.org/best. This halftime performance is brought to you by Texas A&M Kingsville, located just south of Corpus Christi, Texas. And just to read what's on your screen, due to copyright concerns, we will no longer have audio during our halftime performances. So enjoy the halftime, and we'll be back in 24 minutes.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
And welcome back. We're about 90 seconds away from the start of the third quarter, and Katy Pato leads a 52-7 lead over Flower Bluff, the Hornets from Flower Bluff. And man, it was just a total domination by the Panthers there in the first quarter. Right after that 3 and out to start the game.
Yeah, it can really be summed up in just two stats, Johnny. Total yards: Flower Bluff 77. Pato 336.
And those 77 yards came on that one drive, that 75-yard drive for the only score of the evening for Flower Bluff. But domination by the defense, and then the defense and special teams even making a play here. And the story of the first half, it's a number of weapons that Katy Pato has, but Cole Wilson, the punt return for a touchdown, a couple of touchdown passes, and he just seems to have given the Panthers the energy here in the first half.
Yeah, they didn't score until the second drive. They only got a field goal out of it, but the big play of that drive was a pass from Dumas to Cole Wilson, and then the punt return touchdown after that. He had that 47-yard touchdown catch on the little screen pass to end the second quarter. He's just so fast and elusive, and especially against this Flower Bluff defense that spent basically the entire game on defense on the field in that first half. By the second quarter, man, Cole Wilson looking like a cheetah out there.
And Dumas doing a great job in managing the game. Only one sack, and he's been making the right decision. Brown with a couple of touchdowns, Phillips with a couple of touchdowns, and they're just sharing the wealth right now offensively. Are the Pato Panthers? Yeah,
only one incompletion for Dumas, 7 for 8 in that first half, 205 yards, 2 touchdowns. Can't ask for anything more if you're Coach Gott.
And on the and then you have to give credit to the offensive line, making those big holes for getting those blocking for Brown and Phillips, and then pass protection. Dumas hasn't hardly been touched except for that one sack there in the first half. And on the other side, Flower Bluff, they're going to get the ball first here in the third quarter. They're just being totally dominated at the line of scrimmage, both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, rushing yards right now, I believe, is -13. According, if my stats are correct, this is according to Quentin Martinez. Martinez, who's doing the stats for this game, negative 12 rushing yards for Villegas. Then that's another stat that you can point to. But like you said, Flower Bluff's going to have to get some penetration on the offensive line.
And that defensive line and the pressure by Katy Pato has put that into Villegas' head, and he's just rushing his throws. He made a couple of nice throws there on the touchdown drive, but that's about it here in the first half. And the winner here plays the state championship game next week against Mansfield Summit or College Station, and I think it was a 14-7 lead. Mansfield Summit over College Station, I believe, is what it was. And now here's Fuentes kicking it off. It's a line drive kick, and McElroy is going to let it go, and it's going to bounce right inside the pylon out of the end zone for a touchback. Fortunate for Fuentes, and then did not go out of bounds. So it's 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line, and Villegas will bring his offense out. It'll be Tyler, the running back, Alcorn, the tight end, and Geis White, McElroy, and Elwood, the wide receivers. Slayton, Dixon, Quiroga, Shaw, and Rose up front.
And real quick, Johnny, Mansfield, someone actually just scored and tied the game up during
the 14-7 College Station. Okay.
So now, yeah. So a good game there at, I believe, McKinney ISD Stadium.
And now Villegas, empty backfield set. There's going to be a flag. The ball is tipped up in the air, and it's knocked down by 21. That is Maurice Alcorn, and saved an interception there, but a flag down here on the near side, and we'll see what that flag is about. Offsides against Peyto, so 1st and 5. And defensively for Peyto, the starters we had were Logan Thomas and Jacob Johnson, the defensive ends, the nose guards, Sultan Bakari, the linebackers, Silvas, Sanford, Fitch, and Kilgore, and then Jordan, Truehill, Hurt, and Webb, the defensive backs. And, boy, they've been doing a number here on the Flower Bluff offense. Just stingy. 5 receiver sets, so here comes a little receiver screen probably, and they're going to throw it, yes, here over to the right side. But, again, swarming to the football is the Panther defense as Elwood makes the catch.
Elwood had that 35-yard reception in the second quarter as we have an injured Hornet player down. Looks like an offensive lineman.
Not sure who made the tackle, but, yeah, there's a player down here for Flower Bluff, so we're going to take a short break. You're watching Dave Campbell's Texan Live.
The light shines on local students making their mark.
We grind as brothers, and we won as brothers today.
We just have each other's backs no matter what.
See what it takes to be the best in class. High School Spotlight, Sunday on Valley Sports Southwest. The best football teams in Texas collide inside AT&T Stadium, all battling to be crowned champions. Get your tickets now for the UIL State Championships. Be a part of this Texas tradition. Log on to SeatGeek.com. In Texas, high school football is played all over this state, but the road for champions leads here.
So tell me you want more. I'm hearing them calling an encore. When it's getting started, we know how you want it. This is what all of you come for. Touchdown.
It all comes down to this.
Get ready.
The UIL Football State Championships, starting Wednesday, December 15th, exclusively on Valley Sports Southwest, and streaming live on the Valley Sports app.
Come enjoy the heart of Katy, Texas, one of the most delightful cities in the Lone Star State. The best part? It's a short drive from Houston and minutes from the Energy Corridor, with places to stay and places to play. Anything you'd like to eat, and an old town charm that can't be beat. Activities and fun for the entire family. Enjoy the best of both worlds in the City of Champions, Katy, Texas. For more information, go to cityofkaty.com.
And we're back here at Hero Stadium. It was number 53, junior offensive lineman Dylan Shaw, being helped off the field, and we wish him the best. Hope he's not hurt too bad as he was being helped off. But it was a nice 7-yard gain there, or 6-yard gain there on first down for Flower Bluff. Probably the biggest gain on first down that I can recall there here tonight, as Shaw getting an ovation from the Flower Bluff fans. As we get continued play here, he now 5 receivers set, 4 receivers up top, and Villegas throws, and it's going to be a quick throw, and it's going to be intercepted off the ricochet through the hands of the receiver. And the interception is made by number 6, Christian Hurd. And I believe it was number 8, Connor Tyler, that mishandled that ball and bounced right into the lap of Hurd. And now Peyto in great field position at the 28-yard line, 1st and 10. The second interception of Villegas here this evening. And Peyto in business, already up 52-7. Their first possession here of the second half. It's Dumas throwing to the left side, and it's going to be caught. And he's just carried out of bounds there by number 9, Dixon. Stevenson with the catch. Pick up a 5, 2nd and 5.
A tough sequence for Flower Bluff. Not only do you lose one of your best players, Dylan Shaw, the next play. Right after that interception, Gepeto, great field position. Something I've said all night.
So 2nd and 5. And it's Dumas handing it off to Phillips. Phillips trying to find some running room over the right side. Gets it inside the 30. Going to be brought down at the 29, about a yard short of a first down. 3rd and 1.
I think a touchdown here, and we might see Coach Scott put in some of the second and third stringers.
So some backups might be getting some playing time here in the second half for the Panthers. On 3rd down and 1, Dumas under center. Motion to the left. And he's going to pitch out here to the left side. And it's Phillips, and Phillips hit in the backfield, but gets past the 25. Riojas and Rose on the stop, and it's going to mark it at the 24. No gain, 4th down.
You know, Sabria is going to go for it here, but good stop by Jacob Rose, the senior, preventing that first down from being picked up.
Dumas, either maybe a quarterback sneak, maybe a little bootleg here for the senior quarterback. And it's Dumas on 4th and short. They're going to hand it to El Cid, the fullback, and looks like he powers his way past the yard to gain, and it's going to move the change at the 23-yard line. 1st and 10, Pato.
Good night for Del Cid. He's had 3 good plays for Pato tonight.
Nice pass play, a big 20-yard gain. Got to keep your fullback happy. If you want him to block, got to feed him.
He had 33 total yards in the first half and a big pickup there on 4th and 1.
So 1st and 10 from the 23-yard line. Pato after the interception. The 27-yard line. Now they're going to hand it off to Phillips over the right side. Phillips breaking tackle and falls forward to about the 12. Gain of 6, 2nd and 4. Nice 1-2 punch here for the Pato Panthers. Both 1,000-yard rushers, Phillips and Brown. What a luxury for Coach Gott offensively.
Oh, yeah. And I'd
offensive coordinator.
Be very surprised if Dumas throws the ball here on this drive.
I'd be surprised if they throw the ball at all here in the second half. They just want to get to Jerry World, AT&T Stadium next week. They're up by 45. They're well on their way, and now an inside handoff. And down to about the 6-yard line. That is number 41, Jin Kindle. I believe that's the guy, the player that carried the ball previously too, so to get the first down. So 1st down and goal from the 6 after a 6-yard gain. After this play, we're going to give a shout out to some folks here on 1st and goal from the 6. Dumas. Over here to the left side. It is touchdown. I believe that's 84. Jason Blue. Is that a touchdown pass? I was looking for the shout out here. 7:35. And Dumas's, that is what, 3rd touchdown pass of the night?
Believe so.
So now it is 58-7 with Fuentes for the extra point. It's good. With 7:35 left in the 3rd quarter, they capitalize on that interception and score 7, 59-7 here on Dave Campbell's Texan Live.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
So Anthony Fuentes to kick it off. McElroy try to kick it here to the left side. And number 12, Carlos Hernandez, to receive this kickoff, and it's going to be McElroy at about the 6 to 15, and cuts it inside, still on his feet to the 20, 25, shifting his way up to the 26-yard line, a 20-yard return, 1st and 10, Flower Bluff at their own 26. I'm going to give a shout out to the Katy Walk-Ons Sports Bar. Looks like they're streaming our broadcast live for folks who couldn't make the trip to San Antonio, so we appreciate them watching, their support to the Katy Pado Panthers. And it looks like they're only, 19 and a half minutes away from a trip to Arlington, Texas for the state championship. So Villegas rolling out to his right, looking, and just kind of holds the ball down and throws it out of bounds. He was hit just as he released by number 31. Dylan Roldan. 2nd and 10. Pass intended for number 7, Wyatt Elwood.
Meanwhile, looks like College Station is going to take a 28-14 lead over Mansfield Summit. Marquise Collins, another touchdown for the Cougars. So we could have a College Station, Katy Pato, state title game.
Boy, that was a strange-looking play as Villegas took the snap and kind of hit the ball down below his knees. And pass intended for McElroy, but incomplete. 3rd down and 10. Looks like the Katy Pado defense is dictating what Flower Bluff has running offensively. They just cannot get anything going, no rhythm, with the exception of that one drive late in the second quarter. 7:16. The clock stops again on the incompletion. 3rd and 10. The motion is tighter. Now Villegas looking, throws a slant, throws behind the receiver. He was well covered. Receiver intended again for Elwood. On the coverage there was number 8. You see, I think that's Caden Clark or Cortez Hunter. 4th down and 10. And the Hornets are going to punt.
And you see Coach Scott's confidence in his defense, playing man-to-man coverage, but he knows his front seven's going to put some pressure on Villegas to force him into making a tough throw. They've done it all night. And a big-time punt coming.
Another one. And it's now 84, Jason Blue back deep, standing at the Pado 40-yard line. As again, no yardage gain. And now Flower Bluff is going to call a timeout here on 4th and 10. And I want to say this timeout is brought to you by the City of Katy. Small town charm, big city convenience. Visit cityofkaty.com to learn more or schedule your visit today. We're going to take a short break. You're watching Dave Campbell's Texan Live.
The light shines on local students making their mark.
We grind as brothers, and we won as brothers today.
We just have each other's backs no matter what.
See what it takes to be the best in class. High School Spotlight, Sunday on Valley Sports Southwest.
(59-7). First time out called by Flower Bluff here this half. As Blue back deep, awaiting the Doubts punt. Already one special team score here for the Panthers, and it's going to be a little rugby-style punt that Blue's going to let bounce, and he's going to go over the shoulder catch, and he called a fair catch, I believe, and it's going to be down at the 32-yard line. 42-yard punt, no return. And we'll see if Dumas comes out to quarterback this team here on this series.
This is their worst starting field position since their opening drive, Johnny, from their own 32.
Number 19, Truhill, will be the quarterback for the Panthers. And again, valuable experience here in the 5th round of the playoffs coming in to help his team advance Receiver in motion to the right side. That's 83. Kyle Hughes, and now they're going to toss it here. It's going to be number 2 with the ball and just shrugging players and fighting for yardage. Pass it past the 35. DJ Johnson picks up 5, 2nd and 5. So DJ Johnson in the backfield for Pato. Shanks coming in with a play from the sideline. Got 82 in there. Carmelo Wilson, according to the roster they gave us. That's Truhill on 2nd and 5. And it's going to be another handoff to Johnson. DJ Johnson breaks a tackle and spins over the 40, fighting for a first down. Well, they're going to say forward progress will stop, and Johnson just spun away from a tackle. It's going to be a 4-yard gain. 3rd down and 1.
We talk about how tough it is to bring down Phillips or Brown. How about DJ Johnson? He's broken 4 tackles in 2 plays already. Junior, 360 rushing yards this season. Averages 10.9 yards per carry.
It's like also we got the offensive line, Christian Rodriguez in there, Carl Broussard, Matthew Canales, Bo Maya, and Javon Manuel. Now blocking up front for Truhill on 3rd down and 1. Receiver in motion to the left side. They're going to hand it off to Johnson. Pick up the first down up the middle. Still on his feet. Cuts it to the outside. And he's going to brought down inside the 35 to about the 34. 25 yards, first down. Is shaken up on the play for Flower Bluff is 44. Ben Escamilla. And he's going to be ushered to the sideline. And what a run by Johnson, and what a big hole opened up the middle 4 by that Pato offensive line.
And it looked like on the replay, DJ Johnson almost lost the ball, was running downhill at the ball
behind
the back.
Coach says, move the ball to the outside arm, and he did a little fancy move to the outside arm, moved it behind his back. It's a nice job of holding on to the football. And 1st and 10, Pato. There's Jamal Kamini. Comine. Apologize if I'm mispronouncing his name. The ball is handed up to the fullback, and the fullback is spun down after a gain of about 2. And Coach Gott now rotating players in and out. I believe that's 39. Caleb Molina. As Bo Bankston brings the play in from the sideline. 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard pickup. Under 4.5 to go, 3rd quarter. 59-7, Pato. Motion to the left side, and it looks like Truhill bobbled it as he got it from center. Now he pitches it to the outside, and it is nice running there by 23. I'll just call him Jamal. So Jamal gets it all the way to the 21. 10-yard pickup, 1st and 10, and now Pato just enforcing their will here against Flower Bluff. Running the football, picking up chunks of yardage, running some time. Their season, unless something miraculously happens for Flower Bluff. We'll continue next week in Arlington, Texas. And again, Jamal up the middle, breaking tackles, gets to the outside, to the 10, to the 5, and it's brought down at the 5-yard line. Well, Carlos Riojas has had one heck of a game for the Hornets defensively. He chases down Jamal at the 5-yard line. Another big chunk of yardage, 1st and goal from the 5. 16 yards.
Whoever the Panthers plug in at running back is going to get 10, 15 yards
Anybody
per
can
carry.
Run, yeah. All these this offensive linemen are just winning at the line of scrimmage. Great push, and there's a flag down, and this might be a penalty against Pato. A false start. So now first and goal from the 10. So is that College Station was up 28-14?
Yes, sir. And let me double check that for you. Still 28-14 late in the fourth quarter. Mansfield Summit does have ball, and they're inside College Station's 25-yard line. So threatening the score here, make it a one-possession game.
And now Jamal gets back to the line of scrimmage, the original line of scrimmage. Oh, about a yard short, gain of 4, second down and goal from the 6.
Committee coming in tonight's game. Only 14 carries this season, 67 yards. On pace for his first touchdown of the season, though. The Panthers keep giving it to him here in this I formation set.
Second and goal from the 6, True Hill. Again, taking it all the way to 1 second on the play clock. And now Jamal, this time he's hit at the line of scrimmage. Nice hit there, right? The point of attack. Bryce Schmidt coming up to put the hit on. But, man, Jamal just driving his way up to the 2-yard line. 4-yard pickup, third and goal from the 2. Tough running there by the sophomore running back.
And you got to give credit to this offensive line, but these running backs too. Great running backs in their own right. Might be a running back factory here at Pato.
There's a lot of talent in that Katy ISD. And here we go, third and goal. And it's a pitch out. And it's Jamal looking for running room, trying to get to the pylon, cuts it inside, touchdown. So 65 put up by Pato in a state semifinal game. And they are just a machine, just running downhill. And right now, so far in 5 weeks of playoff football, nobody has been able to stop them.
Fifth rushing
60
touchdown.
seconds left in the third quarter. Fuentes. I believe that's still Fuentes kicking the PAT. No, I think that's either Gabriel Marino or Brady Wade. It's 42 coming off the field, and it's going to be 66-7. To let you know that this game was brought to you by your Best in Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. Also, U.S. News and World Report has ranked Texas Children's #1 in heart for the 5th year in a row. See why at texaschildrens.org/best. 66 points. They have scored on every possessions beside the first possession of the game and then the last possession of the first half where they took a knee.
This Paytown team has scored 77 and 74 this season, so 13 minutes left.
Second time in the playoff they put up 65 or 60 points, 64 against Cedar Park, and it's going to go out of bounds right before it gets to the pylon, so it'll be 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line after the 5-yard penalty. I believe it was 64-21 or something like that against Cedar Park.
Yeah, 65-14 against Cedar Park.
65-14.
58-22 against Maynard, and 54-0 against Ball out of Galveston. Fort Bend Hightower limited them to 35 points, but of course, second time playing a team, a little bit different. But I can't imagine being able to hold this team to 35 the way they've been playing here tonight.
All this offensive line also is they're all new guys. They all graduated last year, and as the season went on, they started to get better chemistry. They started to gel together, trust each other, and everybody doing their job, and that's what they've carried on to the 5th round of the playoffs, and now maybe the state championship. McElroy, a little dig route here at the 36-yard line. Make it the third, gain of about 6 yards. Make it 2nd and 4. So whatever Flower Bluff did to stop them for the first series of the game, it was a nice adjustment by the coach, or just, you know, there's Villegas keeping it, looking for a first down. He's got it and just shrugs off a defensive back, all 6'6", 220 pounds of him, and I believe that's 37. Matthew Phillips that took the brunt of that hit from Villegas, and it's 1st and 10 from the 48, 12-yard pickup. Move the chains for the Hornets.
Laying down the boom. He was looking for contact. He had space to operate there, but
it looks like this is going to take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. 12 minutes left, and it looks like Pato might be punching their ticket to Arlington, Texas. You're watching Dave Campbell's Texan Live.
In Texas, high school football is played all over this state, but the road for champions leads here.
So tell me you want more. I'm hearing them calling an encore. When it's getting started, we know how you want it. This is what all of you come for. Touchdown.
It all comes down to this.
Get ready for
The UIL Football State Championships, starting Wednesday, December 15th, exclusively on Bally Sports Southwest and streaming live on the Bally Sports app.
When we come back, just give the scores. Yeah, welcome back to Hero Stadium in San Antonio, Texas. Johnny Baeza, Cameron Parker, and Dre Matula, along with Margo Baeza here, the Texan Live crew. Dave Campbell's Texan Live crew bringing you this one, and it's all Pato, all Panthers, 65-7. 66-7, excuse me. And, boy, Mansfield Summit, you got a score update on that, Cameron?
yes, sir. Mansfield Summit just scoring, making it a 7-point game. College Station still in front, 28-21. They did just recover the onside kick, so they're leading by 7, looking like the Cougars may hold on. Still some time left in that one. And then in 5A Division II, Liberty Hill leading Crosby 28-7.
And now the play comes over to the outside to McElroy, and it's going to be hit hard as he's brought down for a gain of about 4 yards, 2nd and 6. They're playing in the 4th quarter, Mansfield Summit too, right?
Yes, sir.
Up at McKinney ISD.
Yes, sir.
2nd and 6. Villegas now 4 receivers to the right side, a single receiver here to the near side. They've been throwing that receiver screen to the right. Might try to change things up and come here to the left side, but no, Villegas rolls, and he's going to find a man just finding some room right there in the middle of the defense. That is Wyatt Elwood, and he's going to move the chains all the way to the 33-yard line. 1st and 10.
Yeah, very short.
Make it the 37, excuse me.
Just a short curl route for his receivers, and they just move him out to the right and just pick one, basically, for Villegas to throw to.
And now Elwood will be moving over to the right side. So now, again, empty backfield. McElroy and Messi here to the near side. As again, they also using up some clock.
It looks like College Station in the victory formation, so the Cougars moving on to Jerry World. Congratulations to that program.
So College Station awaits the winner of this one as Villegas goes to the right side. He's got some running room and kind of jumps up, and that's his momentum carrying him over to the 30-yard line, a gain of 7. Maybe make it 8. Oh, 2nd and 3, 7-yard pickup. I like the fact that the fans are staying. This is the community supports and appreciates what the Hornets did. And now he's just going to loft one into the right side, and it is incomplete, just over the outstretched arms of the receiver. He feels he should have come down on with it. That is number 12, Carlos Hernandez, on the coverage out there for Pato was 21, Jacob Walker.
Good throw, great.
3rd and 3, yeah, just
Perfect touch on it from Villegas, just couldn't come up with it.
Just a little bit too far over the outstretched arms, and now he's going to throw a little slant. McElroy's got it, looking for a first down, making some moves, and finally finds a little bit of running room. Back, cuts it outside, back to the inside, a little shifty. Gets it to the 20-yard line, a 10-yard pickup, 1st and 10.
And good to see this Hornets offense moving in the right direction.
Still competing. That's what you want to see.
Playing for pride out there. The scoreboard's one thing, but, you know, playing for your community, playing for your fans, you just mentioned it. Great outport of support from.
Now Villegas, this time's got time to throw up the middle. McElroy with a little slant coming across, and it's 1st and goal at the 7. 13-yard pickup. Approaching 9 minutes to go here in this state semifinal. 5A Division I dominated. Villegas over to the right side looking for running room. Lowers his head and just takes 3 or 4 Panthers to bring him down. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 2, 5-yard pickup.
And just a second time inside the 10 for Flower Bluff here tonight, just showing how great Peto's defense has been. 9 minutes left to go in this ballgame, just a second time the Hornets have gotten this close to their own end zone.
A lot of action tomorrow on TexanLive.com. We got Katy and Westlake, the big 6A Division II matchup there. As Villegas to the right side, dives, touchdown. Hornets. 8:32. It is now 66-13.
And love to see the senior quarterback get into the end zone.
We also have Lake Travis and North Shore. I think they're both at there's a couple as a doubleheader at Waco at McLean Stadium tomorrow.
I believe so. Both on Texan Live too.
Messi in for the extra point. And it is up, and it is good. Well, 32 left here in this one. It's 66-14. Peto. You're watching Dave Campbell's Texan Live.
The light shines on local students making their mark.
We grind as brothers, and we won as brothers today.
We just have each other's backs no matter what.
See what it takes to be the best in class. High School Spotlight, Sunday on Valley Sports Southwest.
And welcome back. Nice drive there by the Hornets. Put up their 2nd score of the evening. And it'll be a kickoff, and Peto, the Panthers, are expecting an onside kick here as the deepest man is at the 27-yard line. That is Wilson, I believe.
Solid 70-yard drive for Flower Bluff there, capping off with Villegas, a 2-yard touchdown run, which I believe is his 19th rushing touchdown of the season.
He's having a great senior year, just getting ready for baseball. At 6'6", you would think that he was a 3-sport athlete. He probably plays basketball too. But again, he's assigned for Texas A&M Corpus Christi to play baseball. And it's going to be a little pooch kick to the right side, and Wilson, well, he ran about 30 yards to chase that down and call a fair catch. It'll be 1st and 10. Peto at the 25-yard line.
Tough result for Flower Bluff here tonight, but you got to keep your head held up high. Just a phenomenal season for this program. They only returned 16 lettermen from last year. Just 3 starters on offense, 5 starters on defense, and look at the run they've made this season. So in good hands under Coach Steinbrook, I think.
Again, 5A Division II next year. They got some great athletes. A lot of folks returning. And now Truehill is going to hand it off. And up the middle, breaking free to the 40-yard line to the 45. And down in midfield, that's Jamal. I believe that's number 23, correct?
I'm trying to get a look at his number.
No, that's number 20. That's going to be Jalen Richardson. Well, he just, again, the offensive line just opening up some massive holes right in the middle of the line. And that is a 23-yard gain all the way to the 48-yard line. They gave him the 49, gave him 24 yards. One carry, 24 yards for Mr. Jalen Richardson. Expect another running play here. I went out on a limb on that one, and it's going to be Richardson again, this time hitting the backfield and runs over a defender and positive yardage. Again, you know, you get these reserves in, and they're just not going to lay down. They're going to they want to earn some playing time. They want to show the coach they deserve it. And that time Richardson lowered his shoulder and just ran over a defender right at the line of scrimmage and picks up 3 yards.
I would love to see the time of possession in this game and see what the difference is between Peytos and Flower Bluff.
Yeah, those two drives by Flower Bluff probably cut into it, but not by that much. I mean, I don't think that Flower Bluff held the ball for more than 9 minutes or 10 minutes in this game. 2nd and 7. And now they're going to throw it. And it's behind the line of scrimmage, breaking a tackle out there and getting to the sideline at the 40, out of bounds, first down. And again, they're shuffling players in and out. That is number 83 with a nice move out there, Kyle Hughes, a senior wide receiver. And now coach getting some seniors in, getting some playing time. As we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, these Peyto Panthers, they knew what happened to the seniors last year, that season cut short by COVID. They remember that. It's what could have been last year. Now it's what it is this year. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. 6:42 left. Clock moving. I don't think the clock stopped when they went out of bounds or to move the chains. We might have a little running clock here in the second half as another Richardson again, tackled by number 12, Carlos Hernandez, pick up a 1, 2nd and 9. I'm surprised they threw that football. Six minutes, approaching 6 minutes here in the game. In the I formation and lined up deep is number 20, Richardson. Truhill is going to hand it off to Richardson up the middle. Get cut into the right side, and he's brought down by 44, Escamilla. Shaken up in the third quarter. He's back in there defensively. And, you know, these seniors also have a lot of pride. They don't want to finish this game standing on the sideline watching others play. They want to be in there. Set an example for all the younger players coming up. And 3rd down and 6 from the 35. Truhill. He's going to throw the left-hander, a little slant, caught up the middle to the 20 to the 15, and holding on to the football. That is number 82, Carmelo Wilson, with a nice catch and then a run afterwards, and it's 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line.
Boy, Peyto just makes it look so easy, doesn't it? No matter what play they run, it just goes for positive yards.
And again, Peyto using a lot of the clock here in the fourth quarter. With this clock at about 7 minutes left here in the fourth quarter, it's going down to be almost 4.5 minutes left. Clock moving. 1st and 10 from the 16, Truhill. And now he's going to hand it off to Richardson. Richardson lowers his shoulder and just goes in there and picks up 3 tough yards up the middle to the 13-yard line. 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, this 5-man front for Peyto just so impressive. Really excited to see them match up against a really good College Station team next week too.
So Coach Gott, no doubt, will have his team prepared. Again, he's a state champion both as a coach and as a player from Katy ISD. And now as a toss to Richardson. We're here to the right side, trying to find running room. Finds a crease to the 5, to the pylon, dives. Touchdown. Or no, did they say he stepped out of bounds? He went out of bounds at the 1. I guess when he stepped and tried to dive into the end zone, he cut some of that white chalk out there, the white line, and it's out of bounds. 1st and goal at the 1.
Yeah, it looks like his right foot just on the white line.
Well, one referee signal touchdown. That's the one I was looking at, and the referee coming up, and the other official comes up and says, nope, stepped out of bounds. So just to take some time to prevent the inevitable, and now it's going to be Richardson to the left side, easily walks into the end zone. No, delay a game. They didn't get the ball off in time, the snap off in time, so it's going to be 5 yards. It's going to be first and goal from the 6. Pato is no problem. We'll just run more time off the clock. 3:45 left here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, more reps for your backups, right?
Pat that stat sheet instead of a 1 yard. See what Johnson can do there. Probably going to give it to number 20, Richardson here again. And they're going to toss it over here to the right side. He cuts it inside of the 5 to the goal line. This time it's a touchdown. 72 points. With 3:38 left, extra point coming up. It's 42, and again, we got 242s on the roster. He doesn't have a name in the back of his jersey like Hughes does, the holder. And the extra point is up. And it is good. One of them is a freshman, the other one's a sophomore. So 73 to 14. We'll be back on Dave Campbell's Texan Live.
The best football teams in Texas collide inside AT&T Stadium, all battling to be crowned champions. Get your tickets now for the UI.
One more.
One more!
One more, guys, one more. Set, hop.
Let's go, one more! Hey, kid. Yeah, we'll take one more.
Oh, one more.
Fuentes kicking off for Pato, and it's going to be deep, taking it to the 3-yard line, to the 15, to the 20, running room, and it's going to be down at about the 25-yard line. I believe that's McElroy. Well, that's number 6, excuse me. That is Andre Mims, a freshman defensive back, returning kickoffs here late in the game. Again, this game is all sponsored by Body Armor. Body Armor, more than a sports drink. It's also brought to you by your Best in Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. So first and 10, Flower Bluff. Villegas, throw pass out here, and it's incomplete. Overthrows his receiver. I believe that's McElroy, the intended receiver. Second and 10, 3:29 left. Well, 3 minutes away, and we have to pick an offensive player of the game.
Good luck with that, Johnny.
Well, I think I'm going to go with Cole Wilson. That'll be my choice right now. He just kind of jump-started this Pato team, kind of woke him up. And now Villegas trying to get it some running room up the middle, gets about 3 yards, 3 tough yards, as he is hit and pushed back. A trio of Panthers there making the stop. In there was number 35, Maddox Prentice, sophomore linebacker. Give him 4 yards, 3rd and 6. 3 minutes left here in this state semifinal, 5A Division I.
And Wilson, a good choice for offensive player of the game there, Johnny. 155 total yards in the first half, 3 touchdowns.
And there's a running for his life again as Villegas as he throws. Pass intended for Adam Martinez, a senior wide receiver, incomplete. 4th down and 6 from the 29. And now, it's like Coach Steinbrook is going to just go ahead and punt the ball away. Dowd coming in. And the Panthers, they don't think they're going to kick it off, so nobody back deep as of right now. Clock stopped with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. And now there's a flag down. And it's going to take a nice Flower Bluff bounce, and it's going to go back inside the 20 to the 19. 1st and 10 there. Flag down at the 43-yard line. The 12 men on the field for Pato. I mean, I don't know what else it could be. There was nobody running. There's 2 flags down over here on the right side, on the left side.
They came out quick, too.
Maybe sideline interference here for, I'm not sure what these flags are. There's nobody there. I mean, there was thrown where maybe a hold on the one right there in the middle of the field. And nobody's coming over here to talk to the ref. Well, he's picking up the flag now. Yeah, I mean, that's just the only thing I could think of, because there was nobody around. So that's pretty cool. Both referees counted the same amount of players. No discrepancy there. 1st down and 10 at the 19. 2:39 left on the clock. It's a pitch out here, and it's going to be hit at the 21. This time it's 24 in the backfield. That's Giannis. What do you pronounce that last name? The shoe? Linebacker. Is listed as a sophomore linebacker. Maybe that's Brian Wilson, running back, freshman running back. We'll go with Brian Wilson.
Maybe the Joie? It's French, I can tell you that. How they pronounce it, I do not know. But let's go with Brian Wilson.
That's Brian Jonas. You know, our apologies, but we're getting very, very deep into the roster now with a 73-14 lead here in the 4th quarter. And again, a handoff to 24. Wilson to the 37. And you can see how determined they are. Coach saying just pick up a couple of 1st down. This game is over, and it's a trip to Arlington, Texas next week. 3rd down and a couple.
Yeah, and Brian Wilson, I believe that's his 1st and 2nd carries of the season, just a freshman, so probably called up from the freshman team for the playoffs. And look at him now getting some carries in the in the quarterfinals.
True Hill was played most of this second half, mainly just handing the ball off. And there's another play up the middle, and it's Wilson spinning away from a tackle, still on the loose, down the sideline, and finally pushed out of bounds by Andre Mims. But that's a big gain all the way to the Flower Bluff 37-yard line. 1st and 10 Pato, and they can feel it now. The sideline can feel it. 60 seconds left as they just let the clock run. They don't stop the clock for him going out of bounds. One more play in this one, and Pato will punch their ticket to Arlington, Texas, AT&T Stadium, and play for the championship. And now True Hill will take a knee as the Panthers begin to celebrate, and that's going to do it. That's going to be the final play of the game. The Pato Panthers will advance to play College Station in the state championship 5A Division I next week at Jerry World. So congratulations to Coach Gott and the Katy Pato Panthers on advancing. And boy, Coach Steinbrook and the Flower Bluff Hornets, what a great season. the furthest they've gone in the playoffs ever. And they met up against a tough Katy Pato team that just got going after that first drive and then just didn't let up and put up 73 here in a state semifinal game, Cameron.
Yeah, well, first, just congratulations to Flower Bluff on just a phenomenal season. Region 4 champions. Didn't end the way they probably envisioned it, but still a very successful season and a very bright future for this Corpus Christi High School. But got to give hats off to Katy Pato. Just an absolute performance put on by the offense and the defense. This rushing attack, phenomenal. I mean, there were any more minutes, and I think, Johnny, you would have been out there at running back the way that this game was going.
It was just a fabulous, just great football. And, again, they're focused. They're on a mission. Coach got, again, experience, got a couple of rings under his belt, too, and just a awesome performance. And, just they've been doing it all playoffs long. Again, only 14 points. I think Cedar Park, I think that's the most they've allowed in the playoffs. I think it's 14.
22 to Manor.
22 to Manor. And that was with a lot of reserves late in the game. But 73 points in a state semifinal, that's impressive. And clearly College Station is taking notice, and a big game next week at AT&T Stadium. Well, tonight's offensive player of the game presented by Texas Children's Hospital is Cole Wilson, number 11, a senior wide receiver. He had, 155 total yards, a couple of touchdown catches. A punt return for a touchdown kind of jump-started the Pato offense. And, way to go, Cole Wilson. U.S. News and World Report has ranked Texas Children's #1 in pediatric cardiology and heart surgery for the 5th year in a row. See why at texaschildrens.org/best. So congratulations, Cole Wilson, a senior wide receiver, and just a phenomenal display of football. A couple of touchdowns for Jacob Brown. He didn't really need to do much in this game. Phillips with a couple of touchdowns. Wilson with a punt, as we mentioned, 2 touchdown receptions. Some reserves got in, got some scoring done, got some running done, got some great experience for the future of the Panthers, and just a great display of football by Pato.
Yeah, and this allowed the opportunity for Jacob Brown to get some more rest, right? He's still dealing with that knee injury. Last week after 346 rushing yards that he wasn't 100%. So he was able to rest for this game a little bit, and hopefully he can get healthy heading in to next week when they take on College Station, a 7 p.m. primetime game on Friday night.
Well, as we see the Katy Pato Panthers celebrate, they got one more game to go. You got to win 6. They've got 5 in their pocket, and they will be traveling to AT&T Stadium next week to face the College Station team who beat Mansfield Summit earlier this evening. So on that, on behalf of Dre Matula, Jesse Wolf, Cameron Parker, myself, Margo Baeza, we say goodbye from Hero Stadium in San Antonio, Texas, as the Katy Pato Panthers win the state semifinal, 5A Division I, 73-14 over the Flower Bluff Hornets. Congratulations to the Panthers for advancing. Congratulations to Flower Bluff on a great season. We say goodbye. Everybody, watch some more high school football tomorrow on TexanLive.com. A great slate of games, the doubleheader from Waco. As we say goodbye, everybody enjoy their weekend and some more football. Watch it.